Hi, chat. How are you? Ladies, gentlemen, program users, and gentlefolk, it is Friday. By the way, this is also a long weekend for us in Canada. Hi. What is going? Come on, the camera died again. Are you effing kidding me? Hold on. Chat, apparently. Wow. Uh-huh. Don't you just, never mind, sir. You just hold on. 1 second. Apparently my camera decided, you know what? We're just gonna derp out. Hold on. We gotta fix it. This is an atrocity. How dare it? Camera can stay like, no. No. Audi? Bad Audi. All right, hold on. We're gonna see if the camera has decided to reacquire itself here. Oh, hi. There it is. Ta-da! Look at that. Uh-huh. Camera's like, nope. Nope, get fucked, nerd. Okay, so I'm gonna turn that off. Turn the Insta360 Link control software back on. Sneaking suspicion that there is something hokey hinky. I don't know what it is. Now, crickets, huh? Nuts Life, it's the weekend. By the way, that's right. It is a long. Uh-huh. You know what? I'm just gonna stare at all of you. I'm gonna make you uncomfortable. You should be frightened. Hell yeah. Hi, how are you? Apparently my camera decided to derp out. Holy crap. Mm-hmm. There it is. Yep. There it is. There it is, chat. That's right. You heard it. You know it. You heard it. You love it. Chat, how are you? How's your Friday? By the way, Sleepy Developer, I think that is actually pretty cool that the custom keyboard DIY kit from the seller, and they want to put it together in a YouTube vid and give you a mention. That's actually pretty dope. And they're gonna send you the completed one. That is super cool. That's actually really cool. So, this weekend is a long weekend here in Canada.
But say does this thing work?
It's called May 2-4, but officially it is known as Victoria Day. It's the Victoria Day long weekend. Monday is actually the holiday. I will be streaming on Monday. I'm just letting you know now. It is a long weekend. This is what is often referred to as the first official party weekend of the year. Because most people...
My logic is undeniable.
This is the weekend that most people go out and camp for the first time in the year. And a lot of libations. A lot of liquid libations. A lot. Absurd amounts. I thought so too. Seller is a designer of the TEC1G, and he was like, I realized I haven't made a video for the keyboard kit. Mind if I use yours and give a mention? I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of dope. Yep. It's very nice. It's very nice indeed. Anyways, it is already, by the way, chat, it is already 27 degrees Celsius. It's already hot. It's so goddamn hot. Mind you, it could be worse. This is just dry heat. I prefer the dry heat. Listen, it's below 50% humidity. We're good. This is the kind of heat I don't mind. But I hope you're having a good Friday so far, and thank you for coming in. 30 up here. Yo, it's 3 degrees cooler here, Frozen. You just need to come home. That's all there is to it. Just come home. Dry heat is better than wet heat. Yes. Dry heat is better than humid heat. Fact. St. Slatter's hot, hot, hot. Are you really hot, hot, hot? Are you feeling hot, hot, hot? Hello, Slider. How are you? How is everybody? Honestly. See, Frozen, you just need to come home. That's it. You just come home. Open all the windows in the freaking patio door for your place, right? Just sit out on the balcony. You know, just get that nice breeze coming through. That's hot, hot, hot. Yeah, I know. Trust me. It's one of these. This is one of those days where I need it to be about 7 fucking degrees cooler. Right? Just 7 degrees. I'm good. Hot day, drinking coffee, running sprinklers extra from the desk. There you go. See? I already had my hot coffee. I had 2 cups. My usual. My 2 cups. Or here's something that you could do, Frozen. Margaritas. Just do up a big old pitcher of margaritas. You and Melon just chill, right? Some cold margaritas. God bless Wi-Fi sprinklers. I mean, it is a recommendation. It's the best I can do. They whip up a big old batch of margaritas, just sit out on the balcony, throw some music on, right? And just sip on some nice cold margaritas. If that's not your jam, I mean, you know, get a 6-pack, sit back, slip a tall boy, right? Here, I'm literally prompting people to drink, and meanwhile, I've been like, I haven't had like an alcoholic beverage since about my birthday. No, and that's it's like 40 degrees in the bed. That's what I mean. The thing is, though, is yeah, and that kind of sucks. And I think it's because that side of the building, there's trees. The tree cover kind of blocks some of that breeze. Like the only way I think you guys get any breeze is if it's coming out of the south or southwest. But even then, you still have that tree coverage which blocks it. Now, I don't know if you've ever tried this before or not. Get one of those big ass box fans, put it in one window, drawing the hot air through that window, like out of the apartment, so it draws the air through the other spaces out that way. Just turn it into a giant ass freaking exhaust fan. That does work, by the way. Y'all gonna have the heat. Listen, hi rookie. What do you mean, hey you? Swamp cooler so easy. Bucket of water, wet towel. Put fan over it. Yeah. Air over water, water cools air. Yes. Got the window AC, but wait until it's more regular. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. This weekend, we already know where Frozen Valkyrie and myself and Frozen's partner, like the area that we live in, it's like the temperature's dropping down to like 16, 17 degrees Celsius over the weekend. Typical long weekend. I've seen snow in the May 2-4 weekend. I've seen it fucking wake up and there's snow on the ground. I go out, it's hot as balls on the Friday night. We have a campfire, everybody's drinking, you know. You wake up Saturday morning and there's fucking snow on the ground. I've seen that for the Victoria Day long weekend, or May 2-4. By the way, if you can't figure out why it's referred to as May 2-4, obviously not Canadian. Scott's Arcade sounds Canadian for me. Well, I mean, yeah. Best solution is frozen hand towels. Do a bunch. And then you have no hand towels when you need them because you've frozen them all. That's right, the May 2-for. I'll keep you honest. The frozen water bottles and shove between. Oh my. No. Oh, hell no. You know, more than one in theory. Three. May 2-4. A 2-4 is a case of beer, i.e. 24 beers, often referred to as a 2-4. So 24 beers, a case, of beer in Canada is referred to as a 2-4. May 2-4 being the first official long week, what we refer to as the first official long weekend of summer, even though it is not officially summer, is often a lot of liquid libations, i.e. a lot of people drinking 2-4s. May 2-4. Make sense now? Okay, glad we had this chat. There's your Canadian education lesson for the day. We don't call it a crate, we call it a case. It's not called a crate, it's called a case. Don't call it a crate, that confuses things. You can get a crate in any size. A case is 24. Then you've got a 12 box and a 6-pack. If you can't figure out what a 12 box or a 6-pack is, then I have nothing to say to you. No, go shit crazy. Craygenix, hello. Anyway, we're wasting time here, or we're wasting daylight. We need to be in the game. Okay? We need to be in the games. Yes, it has changed the background screen again. There's the reason we have changed the background screen. This is to depict the kind of weather that we're currently... This is bullshit, by the way. I don't know where it's getting my weather from, but this is absolute bullshit. I can tell you right now, that is not it. That is officially... Oh my. There, you guys see that? That is the temperature. It's showing 23.3. That is not the temperature here. I don't know where the fuck it's getting that one. Hey, I'm Canadian. We're not used to this bullshit. We like We're supposed to be in a temperate zone. Your phone is missing 2 stones? Really? My phone is missing stones. I mean, sure. Craygenix, hello, welcome on in. I hope. Wait, yeah. YouTube is fluctuating a little bit, Craygenix. People come in. I have a decent, as you guys can see there, like I've got both the Twitch chat and YouTube chat combined, so need to put one stone below and smash it with another from the... No! Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why do I need to destroy my phone? That makes no sense. Why would I take an $800 device and break it intentionally? No, I can't, because I can't afford to replace the fucking phone. To make a statement. While I'm on the internet streaming video games on Twitch and YouTube. I'm not sure what the statement would be. Exactly. Exactly. Changes nothing. As if the day can't get any more effed up, Charter is merging with Cock. Cock sucks cock.
This shit I'm out. Fuck this shit I'm out. No thanks.
I mean, there is, and Cray, you're not wrong. I watch both pretty equally. I watch a lot of people on Twitch. Watch a lot of people on YouTube, fairly equally. And look, here, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. YouTube is a lot more pleasant and polite than Twitch most days. Twitch loves trolling. Y'all over on YouTube tend to be a lot nicer. And I appreciate it. Okay, well, GPU utilize. I still haven't spent a lot of time, and CPU utilization's actually low. Wait until we get back to until we get back to Area 18. That's gonna change. Because YouTube does not get the opportunity to mess with the bloody streamer. You can talk to YouTube about that. YouTube doesn't offer things like channel point. I can't link the stream. Well, I can throw links in the description, and actually I should be doing that for stuff like stream loots and everything else. I mean, they can go nuts all they want. It's fine. Listen, they troll me, I troll them. It's all right. Don't worry, Cray. You're safe. You're fine. You're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got you. They don't want all the noise. They want it to go to one place where it has good margins. Nuts, eh? Are we getting crazy over here? No, yeah, well, Nuts Life does do that. This is true. Factually correct. Cannot deny this. Nuts Life does tend to get a little over the top sometimes. A little crazy, a little nutty with things, as it were. Anyway, as you can see, we're still above 4 million. I need 8.82 million credits. 8.82 million Alpha UEC. Be able to buy myself a Starlancer Max, which is going to be my live aboard ship. That's the other ticket here. I'm trying to get into a ship that is large enough to, I want to live aboard, right? I don't want to be doing this all over the place. I want to stock the damn ship with ammunition, weapons, and extra armor, and have a couple empty crates to put stuff in, to store stuff for loot, and food, and beverages, all the things, right? You know, a couple of freaking med pen, like a bunch of freaking meds. And the Starlancer Max has got the space for me to do all of that. Plus cargo, and plus cart around a couple of vehicles. Like an Atlas, like the Atlas and the Geo, and my Rock. Now, last night, off stream, I flew back to New Babbage here. And the reason that I flew back to New Babbage was purely because Space RV is a go. I mean, that's exactly it. I want a freaking Space RV. So question time. What's the best ship? Like to fly or wish they had one now? It can be any ship current or in concept. I want Perseus. Perseus. I want a Perseus. Yes, please. I love the ship design of the Perseus. Beautiful. It's absolutely just stunning. Now, that being said, I kind of want the Starlancer Tactical. I'm working towards being able to purchase Starlancer Max. Ooh, really? The Banu. Ooh. I mean, nom nom. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I kind of want a Perseus. I don't, it's just something about that ship design. I love that. So, I guess my top 3 ship manufacturers that I really, truly actually enjoy is like, and I mean like legit from like just the aesthetics. Industrial, Drake, all the way, 100%. Drake ships just capture this rough, raw, rugged, industrial vibe that and the asymmetry in a lot of their ships, I dig. I freaking feel it, man. Like I feel it in my bones kind of thing, right? But when it comes to like pure design aesthetic, Crusader and RSI ships, there's something just clean about the lines. Why do you like skip? What do you mean? What's wrong with what? What is wrong with an asymmetrical design? Huh? Why you gotta be so rigid? Why is everything gotta be super symmetrical? Look at the Crusader Intrepid. It's asymmetrical. Why do I like the skewed things? I like the rough looking things. So for industrial ships specifically. So we have a Harbinger. I'm not a fan of the Harbinger. the ships that I actually own are the Drake Golem and the Aurora. These are the two ships that I actually own. Why? Did I? Oh, I brought the Gladius here. Okay. No, we're going to take the Gladius. All right, let's go.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations. Visitors
Oh, before we go, oh my God, the Orion. Ooh, that's a good choice. The Orion's yeah, Ironclad Assault. Oh. All right, so we're gonna rent this one. I'm not gonna grab that until we get to Area 18, though. By the way, oh no, I know that. Yeah, the Saber Raven is a sexy ship. Yes, very nice. I like the Peregrine. Is it the Peregrine? Yeah, that sounds right. Sounds right. For some reason, sounds right in my head. Fuck around. Whoa, hey, be nice, Ruben. Don't come over from Twitch and be a dick. Come on. There's no call for that. Hi, Ruben. Welcome. Less than 32,000 miles until my W900. Oh, are you using the Legacy? Is that the Legacy or the new or the? Damn it! I did it again. Okay, I need the pilot seat, please. This kid keeps fucking throwing down the snaps like they're going out of style, bro. I did not come over from Twitch. I randomly appeared.
Oh, hell no!
What's your name, scumbag?
We know that. I know that's BS. You can say that all you want. I know that's bullshit. Okay, so we're in the ship. We're gonna go to Area 18 first. I'm pretty sure that everything is going to be exactly the same as yesterday, but you know what? Hey, we're gonna have a look anyway. You can try to mess with my head all you want, Ruben, or Nuts Life. Yes. Just using the flat roof? Nice. Don't you multiple account me, sir. You must think I was born yesterday. You must think I just fell fresh off the turnip truck. Wow, my Canadian's showing. Baseless accusations? I don't feel like they're baseless. I gotta say, I really did miss having my Gladius. I really did miss this ship. Oh my god. Roll it. How far up are you? We're actually in space. That's how far up we are. We are no longer in atmosphere. Now we're jumping. Window with weather is here. Time to ride. Nice. All right, Casper, enjoy your ride. What? Why? What the sound? It's just, listen, it is a weird thing specific to Star Citizen. I know. Here's the thing, though, is why sound in space? Video game logic. I mean, the sound is, we're inside an airtight cockpit. There would still be sound in your cockpit. You do understand that, right? There is sound in space when you're inside something that is airtight. It's sealed. Kind of landed on the W900 as a primary. That's not bad though. Okay, question for Twitch chat. Okay, chat. Twitch chat. Craygenix is asking, here's a question. How many ships do people have? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Don't want to say spent too much or went completely nuts over 19K. That's a good. How many ships do you own in Star Citizen? I've got 2. Only what? See, yeah. So Sleepy Developer has 1. Sleepy Developer has 1 ship. I have 2. I have an Aurora MR and a Drake Golem. That Drake Golem only just recently got upgraded. It used to be an Anvil Pisces. I need to get a less potato PC so I can play this. Don't you have a laptop that has a 30 series GPU in it? Or was I huffing paint fumes at some time in the recent past? I was painting something and ended up getting fumes in the face. Oh, it still lags like a bastard. Sometimes the one thing I've actually found is sometimes lag, if you've got any kind of like a laptop that is capable of doing any kind of gaming, lag is usually from one of 2 things. 1, it is RAM related, or 2, it is actually your storage medium. I've been whoa. Just because I live in a ground floor of an apartment complex and my windows are always open doesn't mean I'm huffing frickin' exhaust fumes, okay? Come on now. Really? Wait, you think my neighbors are just rolling back in their vehicles up, just pouring exhaust into my room? Bro, fucking cold. That's cold. So, funny enough, Craygenix, not a lot of my Twitch peeps actually play Star Citizen. They enjoy watching me play it because I get my shit rocked quite frequently doing combat. But as such, not a lot of my Twitch community. There's a couple. I know at least one person in my Twitch community that has at least, I want to say about 15 ships. They may have spent a lot of money. I'm a cheap son of a bitch. I bought my basic package. I got the MR for free. So, and only recently, so my basic pledge package, I got in 3 years ago. It's exactly 3 years ago now that I got into playing Star Citizen. I purchased the Anvil Pisces. That was my pledge package, but I also got the package that gave me access to Squadron 42 when it comes out. So it was like $85 USD to buy that package. I think total I've spent about $100 in Star Citizen, about $100. That was the initial pledge package, which I then just upgraded the ship, and that cost an additional $25. So it's, just around the $100 point that I've spent for Star Citizen. Everything else, I will grind till the cows come home. I will grind myself stupid to earn the ships that I can in the game. Now, I am starting to suffer a little bit of FOMO because I feel like I could be doing so much more if I already owned the Starlancer Max. I'm not paying real world money for it though. No way, no how. Never happening. I'm getting a net upgrade on the 27th. What are you going up to there, Casper? So I don't throw stones about buying expensive ships in SC anymore. I mean, you're one of those people. And the funny thing is think of how many people have spent ridiculous amounts of money playing like EVE Online. I know people who have tens of thousands of dollars invested into EVE Online across multiple accounts. It is insane. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here 3 years later, barely spent $100 in Star Citizen, you know, and I feel like, I'm sorry, paying my phone bill is a little more important than buying a ship in Star Citizen. I'm just being real. Also, I don't have that kind of expendable cash that I can just throw into buying ships in a game. Also, why I don't buy currencies. I'm number one, I'm cheap. Number two, I'm a firm believer in if there's a system to earn this stuff in game, I would much rather use that, spend my time in the game and enjoying learning the systems and everything, than actually buying my way into the game kind of thing. Now, I understand that this money all goes to, funding the development of Star Citizen and the development of the technology that are going into Star Citizen, but still, there comes a point where even I'm like, okay, come on, guys, like, piss or get off the pot, you know, like, I see the vision. Don't get me wrong, I see the vision. No, mining in Star Citizen is not going to give you cryptocurrency. That's not going to happen. You're not getting crypto. And by the way, come on, we all know, listen, blockchain is useful, but cryptocurrency is a fucking scam. Okay? Let's be real. Crypto is a scam. It is a great way to pump and dump and leave people hanging with a valueless freaking digital currency.
Safe zone. Warning, leaving. Safe zone.
Oh, shit. So, if you're looking to mine cryptocurrency, well, I don't know what to tell you, but it ain't gonna happen. Not gonna happen. And why would that need to be a requirement, rookie? Do you not buy games? Have you not spent $45 on a game previously? I'm not. I just offered a way to get me into Star Citizen. I see no point in spending so much time creating digital content in a sandbox. I mean, okay, that's fair. It just shows a lack of imagination on your part. Yes. I buy games, but mostly story-rich. There is story in this. There is story in this. They've like, one of the events that we currently have going on is we've got the current regeneration issue. So what allows us to come back, the system is broken for most citizens. So currently they're looking at ways to counteract the regen crisis, what they refer to as the regen crisis, not degen, regen crisis. It's a long and boring story. I mean, that's fair. You like games for how you like them. That's okay. I'm not telling you you're wrong. You strike me as the kind of person who probably check out Squadron 42 when it goes live, which is Squadron 42 is single player, story driven. I like that. I'm never wrong except when I am. Now you're starting to sound like Two Slider. Yeah, I said it. I mean, here's the thing. At the end of the day, everybody has games that they enjoy and a reason that they enjoy the specific types of games that they play. And that there's really in the long run, there is nothing wrong. Okay, yeah, right. Because I spent the money to rent the Taurus so I could do more cargo. Whew. Ooh, that GPU temp's getting a little. Ooh, 72 degrees Celsius. As long as it stays under freaking 80, we're okay. My downside is I don't currently. I can't tell what my CPU utilization is, which is considerably lower than it was yesterday, which is good. But I'm not, and our frame rate is a lot better in Area 18 today. It's also good. The issue that I'm actually currently having, though, is I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna have to do something about the cooling in my PC for the gaming rig at some point here. It is getting to the point where I already know that I need to redo the cooling solution. Which means I need to take things apart, strip everything down, including the graphics card, strip it all back, repad, repaste everything. I need to look at I actually need to look at a more efficient thermal solution. Because for a lot of the applications that I'm using the gaming rig specifically for, the air cooling is just not cutting it anymore. That means that I might have to look at a custom loop. The issue with a custom loop is it's gonna run me about $700 fucking. That's for the tubing, the fittings, the water blocks, the pump and reservoir. The shit's not cheap. So it's like, do I go that route? Do I stick with the AIO that I'm currently using, which is, by the way, refillable? What the? I mean, all right. Hey, man, just drop half naked right there. The issue I'm currently having, though, is that the graphics card, which up until the last couple of months it's been running great. Lately, the thermals are getting a little fussy on it. I'm not specifically sure why. Okay, so we got the Aegis Saber. What we got? We've got the Saber Comet, Saber Firebird. Yeah, it's the Firebird. Sorry, it's the Firebird I was thinking of. Sentinel Combat Heavy Fighter. I kind of, you know what? Let's. Saber Comet, the Saber Firebird, Saber Comet, Saber Eclipse. I mean, if I remember correctly, this thing's got some hefty and super chunker freaking torpedoes on it. Well, let's confirm that. Okay. Drop ship. Warden is a heavy fighter. We got combat heavy fighter. We're gonna grab that. Right. Sure, why not? We're just gonna grab a whole bunch of things here. We're gonna grab another Valiant, or actually redo the rental on the Valiant. Titan, Gladius, Hammerhead. Okay, what do we got? Sure, why not? We'll rent. Okay, so the one thing I kind of wish, there's the MTC. We're gonna check that out, I think. I want to try out the Guardian. Eclipse's Torps? Yeah, I thought Eclipse's Torps. I want to try the Guardian. And I want one of these. Oh my God. I don't think you understand how badly I want attack. So, we were looking at the Starlancer Tactical yesterday. Now, I forgot how big the Starlancer was. So, if we're getting a Starlancer, because Dad is buying a Starlancer Max. In-game, it's 8,820,000 credits. We are buying it, right? We're halfway there, just a little under halfway there. That is the Starlancer. Now imagine that, but for cargo. That's what the Starlancer Max is. It's cargo. It's a big chunky ship. What is this? Okay, wait. With a stout quantum drive and the ability to jump, Starlancer attack will get you and your crew to the battlefield in the blink of an eye. Ambush your enemies with the manual and remote dual mount turrets. Launch snub fighter for air support. And use the military-grade jump seats to get your troops on the ground and take out the stragglers. After the dust settles, your medbay will be ready to help the wounded. Fly higher, hit harder, save the day. What's the operational cost? Will you need money left for fuel and stuff for your first job as well? No, actually, the operational cost for the Starlancer isn't too bad. For the Max, anyways. But the other thing is the Starlancer Max is going to be the live-aboard ship. So I won't be spending as much time in places like New Babbage or on stations like by Genie Point or anything like that. I'll be spending most of my time tooling around on this, except for refueling. But that will also come down to if utilizing a Starlancer. Now this is the tactical version. I'm looking at the Max, which is the cargo variant. I will be making sure that within the Starlancer Max, I've got at least one Argo Atlas, which is the power suit for cargo. And we're going to make sure that we've got a couple of smaller ground vehicles, one of them being the Rock, which allows me to then do ground mining. So it's going to be, and this is, I don't think this is, yeah, this is, the layout for the Starlancer Max is a little bit different. I kind of wish they had Starlancer Max already, but one thing I do like about the tactical though, these freaking rear missile launchers. Like that is just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. By the way, what are with all the people running around with the top hat and the monocle? God, those mean business, don't they? Damn, that's pretty. Ooh. Ooh, I do love me some firearms, don't. Man, I love me some firearms, baby. Ooh. Ooh. It's so nice. So the Eclipse is the corpse, yeah. I think we grabbed an Eclipse. So what we might want to do, that's concierge top hat. Over 3,000. Well, I'm definitely not getting that for info. Thank you, I appreciate that. Well, I'm definitely not getting that. I'm not spending over 3,000 in this. Are you kidding me? I have 2 teenage daughters. I have living expenses. None of that equates to me, and my eldest is going to university next year, so none of this equates to me spending $3,000 for ships in a video game. As much as I wish I had that kind of disposable cash. Listen, if I ever win the lottery and I've got a lot of fuck you money, I will spend that kind of money on a video game. But until that point, not happening. And by the way, I'm not making light of anybody who has had the opportunity to spend that kind of money. First level of concierge is 1K. Yeah, I'm not. Like I said, I've spent like about $100. Top level plus 25K. I can buy a car for that, okay? Brand new. Brand new. I take offense to that. Where's my helmet? That needs a helmet. All right, there we go. I take offense to that. I bought a brand new car for that. I get it, though. It does support the game. And as somebody who has a considerable amount of time spent playing, I'm top 10% from top sad face. You know what? The thing is, though, if you have the kind of disposable income that allows you to do that, more power to you. GG's. Absolute GG's, right? There are times that I wish I was in that top percentile. I'd be a liar if I said I wasn't. Or I didn't, right? Well, and there you go, right? So yeah, from 2013 until today. So you've been at this like basically since the start. That says a lot. Honestly. I've only been playing, I've been aware of Star Citizen since 2012. But it was only 3 years ago when I bought into it, when I bought my pledge package. Every time there was a free fly, I tried the free fly out. There were certain performance metrics I was looking for before I ever invested any money by buying my pledge package, right? After that, after like 3 years ago, there were certain performance metrics that I was like, okay, I can play this now. Let's go. Right? Boom, done. Here's my $85, right? Give me my starter ship. Give me Squadron 42 for the single player, Wing Commander experience, right? The heavy story campaign driven experience. I'm in. Let's go, right? And I'd be a liar if I said it's been like hunky-dory the entire 3 years. It's been kind of hit or miss. I take breaks from it. Right? There'll be times where it's like, okay, well, I'll leave it for a couple of months just because things are really flaky and hinky. And I'm like, okay, I'll come back and I'll hear that they're like what they're worth. I'll keep an eye on, on the information coming out through Spectrum and everything else. And I read the forums on a fairly regular, and I'm like, okay, they're bringing some stuff out. I'm going to get back into it just before the patch so that I don't lose anything, right? Make sure everything's, been used and put back away. And then I get in on the patch and I'm like, okay, I'm happy with where things are. Like this one here, I've been playing, this has been pretty much the constant game for the last 3 weeks now. Leading up to 4.11, doing the 0 to hero, like getting the Drake Golem, and then just starting on working the way up to being able to afford the Starlancer Max. We started with the Drake Golem, the MR. I did my basic training certificates for bounty hunting, right? But it's an Aurora MR. There's not much you can do from a bounty perspective. Short story time 2013. My GF, big WoW player, said, WoW. I went, no, playing EVE Online, but Star Citizen interests me. And she went, okay. But buy mounts for me, and you play space game, done. See, here's the thing. So great. I played World of Warcraft for 16 years. I played it for 3 years before it even went public. So technically longer. But that was because I was part of the playtest team. So I got to see everything before it went live. And I gotta say, I got sucked in. When it went live, I was in on day one, right there, right? Did all the OG content, just loved every second of it. I finally had enough. I got out of it because I was like, okay, you know, like, I'm over it. I'm done. Like, it's killing me done. I'm over this. I've dabbled with like Elder Scrolls Online, but I always wanted something more futuristic, more space-like. I tried Eve, couldn't really get into it. I tried, I spent quite a bit of time with Elite Dangerous, which I did thoroughly enjoy, but most of my time in Elite was spent doing Deep Space Galactic. Okay. I was doing a lot of Deep Space Galactic kind of exploration. But that was because what interested me about doing the deep space exploration was that it added my name into the game. So if somebody went out into a system that I had actually done the general initial exploration and planetary exploration, and then made it back to the bubble, to the hub of civilized space, and then sold that mapping information, then it would be added into the game, and my name is actually instantly tagged to all of those planets and asteroid fields and everything that I discovered, right? And then same with boots first on the ground for new planets and things like that. So that was a driving force for that for quite some time. But there was still something cohesively missing. And it wasn't until I got into like Star Citizen that I realized I wanted that pure first person experience, that entire open world, right? Where I could get out of the ship. It wasn't like, and I know that, you know, Frontier Developments added that in with the Space Legs update for Elite, but it just wasn't the same. It didn't carry the same weight, if that makes sense. Okay, can I get my bomber?
Stand by.
Personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
And here we are. Now and see, and that's I know Ego Soft. Yeah, I played X Beyond the Frontier. Thoroughly loved the shit out of that game. God. And that was what I was looking for, right? I was looking for a game that gave me a similar feel as X Beyond the Frontier, but I wanted it like in the first person with people around me that were playing, and we were all playing this combined sort of virtual life experience. But I wanted some things to be static. Right? There were certain things I wanted to just remain static, like, you know, like places like Area 18. I didn't want Area 18 to suddenly get okay, what is what's going on here? Why are you being a bitch? Why are you not letting me have my equipment?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, well, can I read
Vehicle
this?
selected. Stand by.
Huh. I'm going to have to log out and log back in. I think I'm going to have to do a server hop. I actually think I'm going to have to server hop this. Oh, yo, don't even start with me, growing pain. Where have you been, son? You don't call, you don't write, you don't talk to dad anymore? What the fuck? Huh? Somebody please get this man a ship. Yes, hot businessman PK.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my.
Oh, he's busy carrying around a big giant hog. I mean, my man, businessman PK, how are you doing? God, I don't think you understand. I miss you. You are missed, okay? Like, thoroughly and truly freaking missed, dude. I'm here and there. I'm busy this week. I mean, it's okay. You just had a wedding ceremony, dude. I'm just messing with you, GP. I know you still got the school thing. You're doing your medical training and everything. I get it. You're busy. All right, so we gotta. We're gonna exit the menu. Proceed to menu. Growing, but yeah, GP doesn't even know where he is anymore. Somewhere in California. He's somewhere in SoCal. That's all he knows at this point. I'm somewhere in SoCal. All right, we're gonna go to Australia. Yeah. Are you certain you're alive, or is this just a shade fueled by caffeine? You're watching me in PG. Whoa. You're watching golf? God, I hope I'm more interesting than the golf. The fact that you're watching PGA, I find interesting at best. It's 50-50. I look at golf like I do hockey, and you guys already know how I, as a Canadian, feel about hockey. Most of you do. If you don't, I think hockey sucks. Born and raised Canadian, can't stand the game. I think it's an actual waste of, it's a wasted sport and space. All right, Great Genix, thank you so much for stopping in. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. 07, Commander. Okay, let's get out of the room here real quick. We're doing the old flippity flops. I watch hockey because I like the competition. I watch golf just to observe to improve my game. I'm terrible at golf, okay? The only thing I like about golf is driving the golf cart. Literally it. I will just drive the golf cart. Other than that, nope. Not happening. Businessman PK. God, I miss your face, dude. I hope at some point things sort of settle down for you and you get to actually make a return and hang out a little bit more often. Same, and drinking. I mean, okay, fair, but I don't drink anymore. Got some wedding photos back? I would love to see some wedding photos, EP. Like, you and Anna are already disgustingly cute, but... And the fact that I still, dude, you guys did a freaking lightsaber battle. But I heard you killed younglings. Is this true? Did you start killing younglings? Is this what you're willing to do for love? You were killing...
Oh, hell no!
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Execute Order 66.
Hear me out, he says. He had a lightsaber and, well, he force choked me. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Youngling force choked you. Younglings are not that strong with the force, sir. They're still in training. I was preventing a Sith.
What's your name, scumbag?
Give me back my son!
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, I was preventing a Sith, he says. Where there is an apprentice, there is always a master. So who was the youngling's master? You say you were preventing a Sith, but they were merely an apprentice. Where was the master? They come in twos. You do realize that Youngling still has a chance to be shifted back over to the you know, the light side of the Force. I kill. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I killed a lot of kids. One of them, maybe.
Emotional damage.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Really? Sir.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions.
Welcome to
I want to have them answered immediately.
A lot. How many are we talking? What was the kill count for your Youngling death spur at your wedding, sir? Hmm?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Five or six, he said. Chat, can you believe this shit? Can you believe what you see in the chat right now? Whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, can you believe this crap? This man admits to removing non-existing 5 or 6 younglings at his wedding in a lightsaber battle because they may have been Sith, or so he states. This is like Anakin in the freaking Jedi Temple all over again. I hope Anna cut you down. I hope your wife cut you down and put an end to your savagery. Okay, so Nuts Life, you're still here. There's your stretch. 2 of them in a row. Anna. So the reality here is, chat, that Anna and Growing Pain are actually the Sith and the Master. Yeah. The younglings were freaking innocent. They were defending themselves from the actual Sith Lord and the Sith apprentice. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Why you being a dickhead fool? Stop being a dickhead.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. There it is. Anna and Growing Pain are actually the Sith and the Sith apprentice and master. That's why the younglings died. They baited the younglings into combat and slayed them. You were just destroying any possible resistance to your dark and insidious ways.
Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Can I get my Eclipse
Vehicle
now?
selected. Stand by.
Please be aware that while in the stand
Full Metal State, hello, how are you? I'm digging the name. Full Metal, huh? So there's one of two ways this could be. Are we talking Full Metal Jacket or are we talking Full Metal Alchemist? I mean, either is appropriate. Welcome on in. Okay, give me my gun. Oh, I swear to God.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
All right, can I get my Gladius at least?
Selected. Stand by.
Jacket all the way. Hey, there is nothing wrong with a little Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, okay? Okay, get your priorities straight, Nuts Life. It's technically from Alchemist. Love it. Love it. Looks great. I'm getting the bricks and turf put into it. Whoa, wait. What? Whoa. DP, what do you mean bricks and turf?
That is an invalid. Please visit us again.
What do you mean bricks and turf?
Welcome to the ASOP field. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, you're redoing the... Oh, nice. So you're actually getting some... You're gonna actually have a front yard? God, dude. It's about time. It's about time. So I can't summon any ships. Area 18 is broken for me right now, and this is kind of pissing me off a little bit. We're just gonna wait. I'm gonna let that come up. Oh, wait, my Valiant is coming. What the what? What in the actual frack? Would be your elevator pitch to sell someone on this game? I just started looking at it myself. My elevator pitch would be if you are looking to get into an open world sandbox space combat or space life simulator, this would probably be the title of choice. The only other closest comparison I can make is development or Frontier Development's Elite Dangerous. Difference being is everything in this game has an interaction, right? Like you can physically get in and out of your ships. There's no loading screens other than your initial load into the shard. Downsides, the con. Here's the downside to it. There's no avoiding PvP. It is gonna be, you're gonna have PvE, VP all the time. The community is great, super friendly, incredibly helpful.
Welcome.
You want to do space trucking, you can do space trucking. You want to do mining, you can be a miner. You want to do any kind of industrial work, do the industrial work. You want to do mercenary, security contract, giver. You want to be a pirate, you can join the dark side and be a pirate. Also, makes you build an evasion ship. Fear is good. Fear is gameplay. This is true. Crap. Yeah. How detrimental is the PvP? Huge losses. I have, on occasion, doing some space trucking, been jumped by players as pirates and lost a few million credits worth of cargo. Now, generally, it can be pretty easy to recover that. Sometimes it's just a bit of a hassle. Most of the pirate action seems to be going on in the pyro sector, in the pyro system. Stanton's fairly high security, so sometimes it's just a matter you get bopped, you spawn back in a med bed in a med center, and then you just have to fly back out to wherever. You don't really lose a lot. It's just time. Unless, like in my case, if you're doing any kind of space trucking, specifically commodities, because you have to purchase a commodity, load it into your ship, then fly it to the port of delivery, and then sell it on the market. You know, that traditional kind of trader lifestyle. So you end up running into, if somebody jumps you while you're doing commodity trading, your ship gets taken out, your ship gets soft death, they reclaim the cargo, they sell it off, you're out whatever the money you spent to gain that cargo, right? So is the PvP detrimental? Not super. It's not huge losses. It's not like it's not like Tarkov. So it's not like where you're doing like the extraction shooter stuff like yeah, I think Tarkov is probably the best way to really approach this. So you don't run into that issue where they can just like completely rob you blind. They can take your cargo. They can't take all your goodies. They can't steal your ship either. So there is that. Thank God. again, I feel like sometimes it can be a bit of a, the PvP can be a bit of a benefit because it does keep your head on a swivel. You get really good at evasion. Well, Full Metal State. If you don't already, there is a link. My referral link is down in the description below. You get an additional 5,000 credits if you actually decide that you're going to say buy your pledge package, your starter ship now. You also would then get an extra ship for free. You get the P-52 Merlin, which is it's a racing ship. So I'll mention that. This is actually the time, if you're ever going to get in, this is usually the time that you can try it out for free with the free fly. If you're going to buy your pledge package, a lot of the pledge packages, the starter ships, are on sale. And this is usually the time also that if you use someone's referral code, it doesn't matter who. Like if you use mine, it's all the same for no matter whose referral code you use. It's the same right across the board. So if you do that, I mean, you get an extra ship for free too. So anyway, I need to wait.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
My ship did not come up.
Has been moved to us. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I mean, they say it has, but I don't believe it. So right now, again, the one thing to note is this game is in active development. It is an alpha state title. But there is quite a bit going on now. It is in a very playable state. A lot of the gameplay loops are getting finalized and finished up, such as the mining. And okay, so let's. Oh my god, I forgot how beautiful the Titan is. The Aegis Titan is such. I forgot how pretty this ship is. All right, you know what? Let's go do some bounties. I got a hankering to kill something. I was gonna do some space trucking, but you know what? I think we might have to go do a little bit of bounty hunting. Longest development ever. You know what? Would you rather have long development and actually, would you rather have a longer development cycle and have the game that they want to build, or would you rather? That's the way I always look at it. Or would you rather end up having a game that is thrown out the gate unfinished and is broken AF? Myself, I'm good with the game that, if they're, and with this being online games never stop developing. Also, Duke Nukem went pretty long. I mean, Duke Nukem did go pretty long. Oh no, I know. No, I know you weren't being negative. Very cool. I appreciate you going over everything. I'm looking for something me and my brother could do. Well, and that's the thing. You can multi-crew in this. So, Full Metal State. Here's something else to note. This is a title that you can run multi-crewed ships. It's unfair they charge. Looks at camera awkwardly. You could buy a ship twice, a nice ship together. Focus your speed. Yeah, focus your spend. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, right? But the other thing, and that's the thing. This is one of those titles that you can play in legit multi-crew ship. So you can have somebody operating a co-pilot seat or operating a turret on your ship, right? So you can have that full on just experience if you want. I tend to do a lot of things solo, but that's just how I am. All right, so we're gonna get at Area 18 momentarily here. Okay, let's throw that in. Let's hit that and get into the contracts. What do we got? Got none for accepted. All right, let's... Blackjack security, buckets only earn a bunch of their scum. Careful going, be careful going. Mayweather, low risk. Bounty Hunters Guild. All right, we're gonna accept that one. Yep, thank you. Office. Merc. While we're doing the Merc stuff, do I have? We do not. Shut up. Ooh. Oh. That is 90K. I kind of want to, okay, no, we're just going to do the bounty hunter stuff. All right. Just going to do the bounty hunter. Throw that in. Okay. Offers. What else we got? Minimal support. Sure. We'll grab that one too. F it. Got him. Got him. Bounty hunter. Merc. There it is. Call to arms. Grabbed. All right, good. Okay, so that gives us an opportunity to take out any support craft as well. All right, let's do some bounty hunting. We got a ship that's actually pretty decent for it. No, I appreciate that, Audi, and you know, I don't hold a gun to anybody's head to be here. We've been doing a lot of space trucking that I know that is not necessarily thrilling for a lot of people. Okay, thank you. That's what I needed. Okay, that's obstructed. All right, well. Oh, come on, really? All right, fine. We're gonna have to use this, or we're gonna have to use orbital marker too then. Fine, F it. No, I'd rather somebody's being honest. I'll be honest though, this is probably going to become a main game in the coming months. It's probably going to replace like actual trucking. I'm waiting to get the okay about something right now, if I can do content with it or not. I won't know until probably Monday. Short of doing some sponsored stuff, this is going to be my main focus for the next while. Just because we're in a playable state now that I want to spend time in Star Citizen. Okay, come on. I just need... Come on. Come on, baby. I'm just warning everybody. There's going to be a lot more of this and a lot less of everything else. Short of when I'm getting stuff that's sponsored or, hey, do you mind taking a look at this kind of stuff, right? Like, we just rolled out an update kind of thing. And again, the reason is I've always been more leaning more towards the sci-fi, like the space and sci-fi. The issue is we went through an extreme dry spell with space and sci-fi. What do we got? Okay, shields are up. All right, let's get a couple of missiles going here, shall we? Oh, how about we get ourselves? That's better. That's nice to do. Okay. Action outlaws, huh? All right. Well. He smacked into the ground. All right. Well, that was the easiest 24K we made. Beautiful. Love it. Okay. We only had to launch one missile. That son of a bitch ate the ground. Works for me. Easy peasy. Okay. Hey, you wanna unalive yourself? Be my guest. Be my guest. Unalive yourself. Thank you. All right. What do we got here? Last on location. So I spent a lot of time with simulators, American Truck, Euro Truck, like American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator 2, Flight Simulator, DCS World. But I'm more of, I guess you would classify, a variety streamer. But I'm trying to find a game that is my regular go-to, that I want to play on a regular basis. And this is turning into that game. And it's been a while. It used to be Euro Truck, American Truck, but there's just not enough. The issue with the trucking simulators, I find, is that there's just not enough variability in the gameplay. If you ever co-fly with me on mute, why? Why? You don't want people to hear your sexy, beautiful voice or something too, Slatter? Bruh. But I mean, typically I'll just play, and like I've got like almost 800 hours or something like that, in like Valheim. Like I love survival games. I love all games, like all games. $500 hours more than 500 more. Oh, I would play 500 hours and I would play 500 more. Yeah, something like that. Somewhere along those lines. It just, listen, the song just sings itself, right? Okay, target's last known location. I need to be able to scan for this son of a bitch, though. Okay. Oh shit, we got another one. He's got friends. Oh, shit! All right, there we go. probably going to take a little bit of fire here from that. Yeah, there we go. There's the AA fire. Shit. Woo! I love that. Shield's critical. Well, they should be fine now. Shields should be... Yeah, there we go. Shield's coming back up. How's our damage? Anything... it doesn't look like we really sustained a whole lot of damage, so that's a bonus. All right, here we go. And I don't want anybody to worry. I'm not hedging my bets on a single game as a streamer, but again, you guys have to understand, I'm going to gravitate towards what I thoroughly enjoy, and I'm enjoying my time right now in Star Citizen. So this is why we've been spending as much time as we've spent. Well, that's the thing. The objectives are whatever you choose, right? But you have to go in and do the contracts in order to get what you know. I think that's the thing some people forget is this game does have objectives that you can do. Exactly. Need some multi-stream on-screen goals versus space. Yeah, yours. Grind 1 million. I mean, we're working on that. What do you think I've been doing, Billy Bob? What you think I've been doing, Billy Bob? Good. Hold on, wait. Do we have an orbital marker close? Wait, that. Ah, there we go. Orbital marker. Okay, that'll get us up and closer. Listen, I can't have everything posted on the screen. I'm trying to keep things minimized on the screen. Actually, speaking of which, hold on. There. Another element gone. I'm trying to keep elements off the screen. I don't want a bunch of stuff on the screen all the time. It detracts from the gameplay. It detracts from it. It doesn't add anything. People are trying to minimize. I'm trying to minimize. And by the way, I always mention what the goal is normally. Like, today is cargo bounties and more, right? Normally, we've been rolling with the 8.8, like, trying to grind out 8.82 million credits for the Starlancer. And I'm always actively talking about it. So that's the other thing, too. I am always actively talking about grind. How have you, in the last 3 weeks, not heard about me talking about grinding 8.82 million Alpha UEC to purchase the Starlancer Max? How have you missed that in 3 weeks? Highly unlikely. Good times temple. All right, here we go. Highly unlikely. Like, I didn't hear that. Well, then, I don't know what to tell you. I know you got real life. You got things going. It's okay. 1 minute. I am here to take off all my clothes. I'm not taking off my clothes. Just for the record, it's not happening. You guys don't get to see that. Okay, well. All right, in we go. like this guy's gonna eat the ground. Nope, maybe not. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my God. He's trying to get me to lance into the ground, though. Fucker. Come on. Yeah, I understand hostile territory, bro. Sheesh. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, do I not have? Nope. I'm out of missiles. God damn it. All right. Whoa, bro. Is this son of a bitch trying? Is he doing what I think he's doing? Come on, you bastard. Die, you son of a bitch. This guy is just flying freaking circles here at this moment. His cockpit's just about dead, but... Oh, buddy. Trying to pull a fast one on me, were ya? I think I took out his guns. Oh, nope. I did not. There you go. Get aft. Okay, we got him. Eyes the oil. Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Alright. That's damage on the ship. Alright, well, you know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. I think we're alright. We're okay. We're okay. We survived. What's our reputation up to now? Complex. Okay, we're about a third of the way through member. Bounty Hunters Guild. There we go. We're into junior guild member. Got it. Haven't really done a whole lot for Art Corp specifically. All right, let's go back to Area 18 and see if I can get my my big end ship out. Ooh. Did you get my message earlier? By the way, is it old? Did you get that message from me? About the tires, that they should be fine. But you'll probably, yeah. But you'll have to. It'll be next year that you have to get them. Okay. Yeah, it'll be next year that you should replace them. So not everything revolves around the ship. So that's the beautiful thing, right? Like, there is ground combat. So there are missions that you can 100% just like get on the ground out of the ship, first person combat. Like, you're taking on pirates, you're taking on like different criminal organizations, right? If you manually load your cargo on your ships, so using a variety of different tools, and that's all done from the first person or third person. I mean, if you decide that you want it. So I'll show you in a minute here when we get down to down to Area 18 here. All right. That's a Gladius. I don't know whose that is, but it's definitely not mine. Okay, we only have the Gladius? Interesting. All right, well. We're going to get down here. Oh, no, wait, hold on. What's this other guy? What's this guy? Oh, they're in a hurt. When you start recognizing the profiles of ships, it's like, oh, yeah. Okay, so we got a hangar request. Giggity. Oh, God. Oh, sweet, sweet heavens. Okay, let's see if we can... I'm like a leaf on the wind. I'm like a leaf on the wind. Oi. Engines off. All right, let's get in here. Let's go. God damn it. It's not perfect. Let's just put it that way. It is not perfect. Okay, we'll get out of the seat. So here's the other thing too, right? So as you can see, the ships are properly modeled. You've got like you can sit and lay down. In a lot of these ships, you've got storage. Some of these ships have, so in these back compartments, you'll have your engineering for engines and such. Now they're making some alterations, I do believe, with this one specifically. For modules, for your engineering modules and everything, but excuse me. And we could... Hi, I would think... Close the door, please. So, as you can see, we also have third person. Right? So you do have your first person, third person. I could, if I want to, you can adjust your ships, you can take stuff off, you can swap out your weapons. Now this ship, being that it's a rental, I can't. And that's the other thing. Once you have your base pledge package ship, your starter ship, once you get in, pretty much everything else in this game can be earned in game. Actually, hold on. Let's put that one away. Welcome. Store it. I forgot how good the Avenger Titan actually was for doing some smaller bounty hunting work. Okay, excuse me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up here. We're gonna see if I can get my freaking Taurus out. Let's see if we can. Taurus. I would like to thank you. Holy crap. Okay, now that we have it, so we're going to put it away now. Okay? Sorry. This should give me a medium bay. I need my Atlas out first. Right? There we go. Medium hangar, please. Okay. Come down to the medium hangar. I think the Argo should be here. If it's not, then it's up on by Genie Station, which means I don't have to worry about it here. Let me double check.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Eclipse, Gladius, Atlas. Okay, the Atlas is on by Genie Point. Okay, so we're going to bring this one up. Ew. This is a biggin. This is a biggin. And by the way, this ship isn't the biggest. This is still classified as tiny. Now, the Constellation Taurus is a what they refer to as a medium freight ship. This ship in of itself is actually, it's pretty decent for running cargo. That's the one thing I will say. You've got 174 SCU of cargo space in its hold, which allows you, you know, a decent amount of room to get a couple of different loads of cargo into it, plus the Argo Atlas on the lift. And again, this is a medium class ship. This is a fairly nice piece of ship. Are you gonna, there you go. See? Yes, this is also, this one actually has some decent combat ability, because it does have a, it's got the Galderan guns on it, but it's also got a top-mounted turret that another player could operate. So it does have some defensive capabilities, plus a nice complement of missiles. Has a very hefty complement of missiles. As you can see, this is a cargo bay. It has docking ports on both the port and starboard sides. You've got crew bedding for 4. Crew entertainment. So you can actually, so here's the thing. You can actually do what they refer to as soft death, which means it knocks out the ship's ability to run. So you knock out engines, things like that, and you can board ships. We even have missions where there are ships that are being boarded by other groups that you go in defend in a boarding action. You go in as a defense, as a security team. Okay, so nope. All right, so now that we're into basically the space truck, we're gonna do this. You get Space Banjo going, chat. Dad's gonna get the Space Banjo going, okay? Just why not? And this is playable with keyboard and mouse. You don't have to have flight gear in order to play this. Mind you, flight gear is the preferred choice. Is that by Genie? Nope. That's by Genie. There it is. Okay, we're good. All right, that's all I needed. Thank you. By Genie Point here. CRXD Alpha, what kind of missions do you do? Personally, I run I've just been doing a lot of just straight up cargo. I haven't touched any of the Vaughn stuff at all. I haven't, other than I took part in a couple of the Idris missions yesterday. I haven't touched any of the Vaughn stuff or any of that. I'm doing strictly Kovalex. Everything I do is all the I'm only running verified. Because I'm working on reputation. But yeah, it's just strictly been Kovalex right now. That's all I'm grinding out is Kovalex. With the exception of some Bounty Hunter Guild and some ArcCorp security stuff. I want to do some of the Foxwell missions too, but Just been strictly doing a lot of space trucking. So we're heading back to Baijini Point. I haven't been back here in like, this is the first time in like the last 2 days that we've been at Baijini. Well, other than just to stop in to refuel and repair while we were doing the the Idris runs. I should be close enough to get a docking permission. There we go. Okay, good. Giggity. So we're gonna get in here. I got to put the ship away so I can pull my Atlas out. The Taurus constellation that we're currently flying is a rental. I'm very surprised with it is very quiet in and around Baijini Point in Area 18 today, so it's kind of been nice. I do want to get one run out with the Eclipse, with the Aegis Eclipse, I think, and see how well that fares against the Idris. Downside is, though, is the Eclipse is... that thing is expensive to rearm. Those... God. Steph, some of more of the fun missions. There's a set of bugs right now that makes it very easy for solos. Kind of ruins it, but makes it better if you know what... No, I get it. I totally understand what you mean there. But remember, it's Star Citizen. They aren't bugs. They're features. It's not obvious. I've been playing this for 3 years. And anybody's got more time than me, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. You all know. The Space Banjo just sells it for space trucking, by the way. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it now. It sells it. Okay, engines off. Get out of the old seat. Come on, get me out of the commander's hatch here. Let's go. Now those Vaughn missions run on in the unverified, if memory serves correctly, right? So if we go here and we go to offers, we go to unverified. Headhunters. Okay, we've got some headhunters. Deliver? Oh, what? These are some good, I mean, shit. Feel like kicking some ass, grab the cargo from the freight elevator and decommission. This orbital laser platform is owned and operated by the Hathor Group and deliver it to the freight elevator at destination address. 32 SCU, it's 119. I don't think so. Headhunters, bit zeros, huh? Major malfunction. Hit them where it hurts. Tar pit. I mean, yeah, it's salvage. It's just cleanup stuff. As you can see, I have not done a whole lot of this stuff for the headhunters or, you know, like bit zeros or any of this stuff. All my jobs have been here. Now, that being said, I still haven't done the Wickelos or any of this stuff. I haven't done any of the collection stuff. I haven't done any salvage either. I am starting to appreciate what the Constellation Taurus is about. I used to run a Constellation Andromeda. I haven't flown a Connie, actually. It was shit. 3.7, I think was the last time I actually flew a Connie.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Store that, please.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I didn't pull it up enough on the freaking deck. Bollocks. Bollocks. It should be okay, right? Be okay?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, all right. Let's get the Atlas out. We're gonna need this first. While the Atlas is coming up, I'm gonna step to the edge here. Don't sneeze, all right? I'll be back in a moment. Okay, chat. See that we have our Atlas. Hi, I've returned. Bump, bump, bump. Excuse me. I'd like to get into Atlas, please. Thank you. Make a little bit more money here, okay? We gotta do a little bit of space truck. Come around here. I love fucking Tron. I grew up with the original. I love Tron Legacy. I'm looking forward to being able to check out Tron Ares in October. Finally. It's only been 10 goddamn years. Well, actually 15 years since Legacy. It's like, come on, man. Don't leave me hanging. My boy Flynn needs some freaking closure. I mean, we're all pretty sure we know what happened with Kevin Flynn, but I mean, come on, like, let's do it up. Okay, there we go. Retrieve. God, this never gets old for me. Just watching the ships come up. I love my Flynn's arcade. I wish I had like the actual like the light up. So I've watched Tron, but I've watched Legacy more. And that's actually, a lot of that comes down to, I have memories of growing up, like, as a kid watching the original Tron. Like, I'm 52, so I remember in the 80s when Tron first came out, how incredible it was for the time. I remember going to the theater with my dad, you know. But Legacy has that sort of grown father-son story going on. That actually reminds me a lot of my own father, who passed 10 years ago, who passed in 2015. So, when I'm feeling like that, like I'm feeling a little like down and kind of want to have that internal conversation, like I'm talking to my dad, I always throw on Tron Legacy. That's my go-to. All right, walk you over here. Place you, what, right about... Yeah, that looks good. All right. Grab a couple of these. Into the old F1 here. Here we go. Contracts. Offers. Hauling. Okay, so this one specifically is from Bygenie Point, which is our starting point. These are rookie rank, wreck planetary, extra small cargo. These are small jobs, but they're 50K a piece. Here's the thing. You can run multiples of these. So, right, there's 50. Go back into hauling. Right, go down to the offers, and these are all exactly 50,000, right? There's our second one. That's 100K. $150. 200,000. $250. $300,000. Boom, done. 6 jobs, $300,000, and it's a direct from here in Bygenie Point down to the surface at Area 18 at the Riker Memorial Spaceport. It's gonna come over here. We're gonna send that down. This I'm gonna grab a couple of pretzels and have a little nom. I need some salt. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, easy, easy. Right. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. I accidentally... Oh, I just like when I do that. All right. Select all. Move to elevator. Up, come. Okay, there's all the cargo for the 6 jobs. These are 1SU crates, so they're not very large. But the beautiful thing is, with the Taurus, makes it very, very short work. What are we at? 3. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Can you get up? There we go. Are you on the? There you go. Now you're on the grid. Now you're on the cargo grid. There we go. Oh, did they? Oh, thank God. The cargo grid isn't all bugged out again. Thank Jesus. Praise Jeebus. And it's just, it's quite literally this easy. Now you can do this manually with like a max lift. And I do believe the 1SU crates, you can use the Pyro multi-tool as well with the tractor beam attachment. But I mean, if you've already made 75,000 Alpha UEC, honestly, buying an Atlas if you're planning on doing any kind of space trucking is probably very beneficial. Or if you're gonna do anything like this, like multi-crew with friends, then like at 75,000 credits per pop, a pop for each of these Atlases, like picking up 1 or 2 is probably going to be beneficial. Oh shit! Dong. It's okay. It's fine. This is fine. It's perfectly fine, chat. Oh God. Nope. Shit. Oh. Oh, okay. We were able to retrieve it. I didn't want to have to get out. And, like, I didn't want to have to get out of the Atlas and, like, pick that up.
Identify yourself, program.
Full Metal State, thank you so much for throwing down the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate it. But as you can see, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It can be a little, I'll be honest, it can seem a little boring to do the space truck, but it is very lucrative. Oh, no. Keep on keeping on. By the way, the Star Trucker soundtrack is phenomenal. You throw that in with a little bit of space banjo, ooh, it's a good time. So this is effectively what space trucking consists of. This is pretty much it. This is how it rolls, baby. Bit of the old space trucking. It ain't pretty, but the industrial gameplay does make the money. And the other nice thing is about this is this is the kind of gameplay that allows you to get into running like actual multi-crew, sharing in the profits with you know, with your friends. And all right, so let's, we can speed this up a little bit here. Oh, goddamn. That was a little rapid. Ooh. Hey, Quantum, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Hope everybody's having a good Friday so far. Oof. If you're having a good Friday, awesome. Glad that it's such a good day for you. If you're not having a good Friday, well, maybe hanging out here, maybe we can do something to at least cheer you up, or at least de-stress you a little bit. You know how it is. Anyway, again, I know space trucking is not the most thrilling gameplay loop, but it is very, very lucrative. Definitely a good way to earn some honest credits. Now that being said, apparently crime does pay, but I mean, again, it's the entire idea of with great risk comes great reward. But now we run into the problem where bounty hunting has a new face. The entire presence of John Law is real because bounty hunters can now hunt players and get paid pretty lucratively. And as of yesterday, there was a lot of players on that bounty list, let me tell you. There's a lot of people who've been playing the entire game from the aspect of, I'm just going to be a scumbag and steal other people's hard work. Well, that ship ain't going to sail no more. Full Metal, glad I could provide a little bit of information. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. There you go. Oh, God damn it. Wow, that was brutal. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, God. Jesus. No, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Perfectly. Oop. There you go. Oops, the daisy. No, I'm not taking the whole freaking loading dock. Jeez. There we go. go. That's right. That's right. Take my load. Take all my load. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. Happy Friday to all of you. As you can see, we're currently pulling up the cargo hold of the Constellation Taurus here. Ready to head down from Bygenie Point to Area 18. This is just some pretty quick and very easy to do cargo run. What they refer to as direct planetary runs. These are all short hop kind of cargo hauls. Doom, 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 doom. All right. And done. I mean, at least I think we're... Everything... Okay, well, it didn't... Well, oh, no, I don't know. Get up the ladder, please. Thank you. Sweet Christmas, don't do it. There it is. Okay, we're gonna go back down on the main elevator just because I want to see if there's anything possibly missing. All right, cargo's 5x5. Okay, let's get this down to the ground and make some money. And Area 18. There it is. All right, we're good. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Hi. So as you can see, this one simple, six small jobs, 300,000 with a rented Taurus, by the way. That's the one thing I am going to mention. This is a rented ship. This is the Constellation Taurus. You can pick it up at New Babbage as a rental. 174 SCU of cargo. So if you're just sort of, you've got enough, it's about 160,000 credits to rent for 24 hours. But one single run will basically double your money. So it comes with some caveats, obviously. If you're going to do this without an Argo Atlas, it is definitely going to take a lot longer to load. Oh, somebody's got is that a one? It must be a... Okay, shields run. There we go. And hopefully we just get hangar requests. Nice. We don't have the lag time today with the hangars like I did yesterday, so this is very, very nice. What? Don't tell me docking's unavailable. I already know that's bullshit. Oh, balls. Oh. What did we hit, bruh? I think I came in a little too hot. Came in a little too hot. Okay, so as you can see, we're already down here. Area 18, Riker Memorial Spaceport. Docking, there's the airlock for a docking ring right there. All right, let's hop down onto the loading bay. Drop that. This is so quiet, by the way, comparative to a lot of the other things for ship noise. This is so freaking quiet. It's ridiculous. It's just one of those, I don't even feel like sometimes that I'm actually in the ship. And I hope that something that they do work on and add is audio. All right, that looks pretty good. That's better. Really? Okay, now we're good. I needed it to snap to the grid. I'm like, come on. Snap to the cargo grid for me, bud. Go. Okie dokie. Oh, we're just gonna take all the top shelf stuff then. Screw it. No, excuse me, sir. Sheesh. I keep forgetting how sometimes the Atlas is a little on the touchy side. Super touch. Now we're just trying to steamroll this fast as possible, you know. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's... See, when they just snap together like that quickly, that's what I'm looking for. Just like, I just want it to snap in. Just bang. Like Lego bricks. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for them to snap to each other just like a Lego brick. And if you don't know how that feels when two piece of Lego just snapped together, I mean, I kind of feel bad for you, to be honest. I feel terrible for you. Because you apparently missed out in childhood for so many things. It was probably one of the most creative freaking toys you could ever give a child. Oop. Oh, there it is. There. Okay, we got it. Recovered. Good. We're good. But I mean, again, while this is not the most thrilling gameplay because we're trucking, this is effectively what we're doing. We are space trucking. There's nothing fancy about it. You're just going from point A to point B with cargo. You're picking up the cargo at point A, dropping it off at point B, possibly picking something up at point B, dropping it off, you know, point C, or going back to point A, right? It's just a lot of back and forth and, you know, hauling cargo. And this is why games like American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2 and Truck and Logistics, why games like that are popular, is for this style of gameplay. That's okay, because sometimes you just need a game that has that, I wouldn't say mundane. What is the word that I'm looking for? It just allows you to kind of unplug your brain and just sort of, you know, it's very methodical, it's very easy, very repetitive. For some reason, the word is just not entering my brain. But I'm sure most of you know the word that I'm trying to imply, or the term that I'm trying to imply. There it is. Okay, we're good. We're good. Anyway, this is worth 300,000. So, you know, while it might seem kind of blasé, not everything in space games or space life simulators needs to be about exciting discoveries or, you know, full-on combat with other players. The industrial jobs are put into these games for a reason. They exist for a reason. I'm kind of here for it, you know, like, oh, I hope that actually did what I think it did. Then we can fix it. No, that we can't though. Damn. There it is. Boom. Go. Woo. Almost done. Almost done this. Cargo hold is almost empty. Then I can put it down the freaking cargo elevator and we can get paid. By the way, earning 8.82 million credits. I remember being able to like just fly up to having like 30, 40 million credits super fast. It is not nearly as easy as it used to be. Unless you're breaking the law. Apparently crime does pay, but I don't want the bullshit. I'm trying to build reputation. So there is also that. While the monetary rewards of being a criminal might pay off in dividends, feel like it's not a great career path. You know, the career criminal doesn't seem like it's just not my vibe. It's not my jam. Now that being said, I feel like I should be wearing a brown coat. I legit feel like we're like doing some Firefly style shit. Hey. Woo. Yo. So, folks, for those of you who are currently watching, whether you're watching on Twitch or over on YouTube, anybody got anything exciting planned for the weekend? Now, here in Canada, it is the Victoria Day long weekend, so it is Monday is a holiday for us. Otherwise, often referred to by most Canadians as the May 2-4, i.e., 2-4 beer, a case. Seems to be the weekend that a lot of people focus on drinking. Not something that I'm personally going to be doing, but I haven't really had anything alcoholic since my birthday, which was back in February, and I'm actually pretty okay with that. I don't feel like I'm missing out at all. If anything, I'm probably better off health-wise right now because I'm not really drinking a whole lot. It's allowing me body to finally reset itself. That being said, anybody got anything, any new games that you're playing that you're excited to try out, or, you know, any kind of exciting trips somewhere, just even if it's like a weekend trip? Any new hobbies anybody has picked up? What have you guys got going on? Share it in the chat. Let us know. All right, let's double check everything here. I think the cargo hold looks to be clear. All right, that is definitely clear. I'm gonna make sure that everything is on the grid here. It looks like it's all on the cargo grid. Good. I got a little, yeah. Okay, no, overall it's actually fine. Good, perfect. It's all on there. Let's put that grid, that cargo doll, warehouse. Drop it down, confirm, get paid. Make money. 300,000. $4.2 million. Again, lucrative. That is the beauty of doing this. It's not star-spangled frickin' gameplay, but the beauty is it's very straightforward. You don't really have to deal with a whole lot. You don't have to deal with getting jumped on this route because you're doing direct between Bygenie Point and Area 18. So you don't have a whole lot of concern with what you're doing or where you're doing it. It's just very straightforward, very simple, wash, rinse, repeat. And having the Atlas just makes it that much easier. So all we're doing is just doing direct planetary runs between Bygenie Point and Area 18. And as you can see, like, it is just a back and forth. We're effectively shuttling materials between a station in somewhat geosynchronous orbit over top of ArcCorp. And the you know, and the planet down below, right? Like, it's super simple, easy 300,000. You quite literally come into the contracts. Right, we've got our history here. We've done a little bit of bounty hunting as well today. But you just go into your hauling, and you go down and you grab the 50,000, the 50K jobs. And you're collecting like 7 SCU of tungsten to deliver to Riker Memorial Spaceport, right? So there's your first 50,000. And because you're stacking these jobs, and they're all going from the same point to the same point, they're starting at the same point and going to the same point. It's quite simple, right? 100,000. There's 150,000. $200,000. $250. $300. That's simple. And it's just 6 jobs. Wash, rinse, repeat, right? And I understand, like, a lot of people are probably looking for a little bit more than that. But if you want to do some cargo, like just to do cargo runs with it being less problematic, this quite honestly is probably the easiest way to do it. You work your way up to being able to rent a Constellation Taurus at New Babbage for 165,000. Oh, that's an Idris. See, I wonder, can this do, I don't think this can do priority. Do we have a priority? Hunt the Polaris. If this actually paid 2 million, I did 3 of these yesterday. I can guarantee you it doesn't pay 2 million. It does not pay 2 million. It does not pay 2 million. If it did, that would be awesome. It says 2 million because I should already be sitting at like 8 million after yesterday. Because I did like 3 of those. It did not pay 2 million. It's like, so that's why we're back doing it the old-fashioned way, because I did not make the money that a lot of people would have expected you would make from a contract, priority contract, that says that it pays 2 million. Well, over 2 million, 2.2 million actually. And I can assure you it definitely does not. At least it didn't for me. And we were in a Gladius. I mean, we got paid, but it wasn't 2 million. It was only like 20K. Which, quite honestly, doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Eh. Whatever. All right. Here we go. Back at by Genie. Get that. We'll get the loading ramp down. We'll start loading some freight. This is the life of a space trucker, chat. It's not glamorous. It ain't pretty. But you know what? We get the cargo where it needs to go. We get it there in, decent amount of time, and we make our money. You know what? We'll go to the... Yeah, we're going to go through. All right, we're going to go over to the other end here. Shiza. Yeah. I don't think I left it. I should have moved the ship in to the dock a little bit more. But coulda, woulda. Actually, you know what? Maybe we will. I think we're actually going to do that. We're going to move the. We're going to move the Taurus in a little bit, I think. So let's get our cargo up first. Go. Need to pull our stuff from the good old warehouse here, chat. Clicked off. Move the elevator. There you go. And raise that elevator. Here we go. Here we go, folks. All right, all right, all right. Easy 300K. Here we come. We're leaving the cargo hatch down, by the way. All right. We're just moving the ship. Leaving the gear down. We're just gonna. Greetings, Golden Age 21. I hope you're doing all right. You're having a good Friday. All right, that's better. See, we only needed to move it. Yeah, just eating a What do you mean a struggle meal? What do you mean you're eating a struggle meal? Explain to chat what a struggle meal is, because explain it to me like I'm an idiot. Because frankly, with this topic, I have no concept of what a struggle meal is. Finances after a con are always rough. I haven't had a chance to get groceries since coming back. That doesn't sound like a struggle meal. That just sounds like it's a prioritization issue. That's all that sounds like. That just sounds like prioritization problems. That's all that sounds like to me. It just sounds like prioritization issues. I'm waiting for you're starting to sound like my dad. No shit. Because I am a father. Of course I'm going to sound like somebody's dad. There it is. Got it. Now, I understand that if you went to a convention, you wouldn't have, like, you would have probably made sure that there was no food in the fridge to go off, which is probably a good thing, yeah? Here's my question. Why wouldn't you have made sure that there were dry goods? Like, you know, at least a couple of bags of fairly inexpensive pasta. You know, a couple of jars of sauce, stuff that doesn't go off when it's, I mean, yeah. I mean, dry goods like non-perishable items. Much like your Chef Boyardee, but different. Because believe it or not, doing up a simple pasta dish would actually be better for you than the Chef Boyardee. Unless you're impatient. In which case I can't help you. In that case I can't. I got nothing. Don't give me no rock and roll. Yes, this world don't love me. Don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, if this world don't love nice. Me, might as well get myself on home. Hey, rice cookers are actually really good. Highly recommended piece of equipment for anybody's kitchen. Just rice with, oh, come on. Come on. You can do better than just rice with red hot. Come on. Seriously? That's not a meal. That's a snack. Yes, I'm going full dad right now, okay? 100% dad in you right now. And having to tank my savings account, that partially affected it. So, and you probably already heard this from your own family. Here's the thing. In your shoes, I would have actually not gone to the convention. It wouldn't have mattered how long I had been planning it. I would have refunded my tickets, all of it, and not taken the trip. Because survival's more important than entertainment sometimes, right? Like, for instance, the reason my roommate and I haven't gone to... Oh. Like, the reason that it's been, is it 3 years? 3 years since we went to Fan Expo? Is again because it's not in the budget, right? As much as he and I might want to be able to go to something like Fan Expo, it's not in the budget. Well, I hope so. Honestly, I really do. What in the... Okay. Oh, fudge is going on here. By the way, this is the first time I've ever had 4 SU containers for one of these, though. I know, I'm giving Golden a hard time. Yeah, I understand. Golden is being given a hard time. Sometimes when you're doing the cargo job, chat, you gotta do it like this, okay? Sometimes you just have to be able to.
Yes, I'm packing on my things for a transgalactic flight. I'm setting on my speeds faster than light.
No, you go there. What the fuck, bro?
Yes, I'm loading up the big rig, setting off. Yes, I'm loading up the big rig and setting off. Yes, I'm setting off, 'cause I'm bound for home.
All right, well, something hinky is going on here. We're about to find out what. I don't know what it is. Let's figure this out together. Okay, I think maybe, possibly. Maybe. Okay, what in the fudge popsicles is happening here? All right, well, the bigger ones, the big ones need to stay out of the way here. Okay. Axum, I'm at 4.2 mil. We're having some weird cargo issues here. As you can see. 4.2 million. We've done a little bit more, a couple more bounties and everything just to work on some reputation, but apparently though, I've gotten some 4 SU crates here that don't want to do anything. You can go there too. All right. Now, I'm not exactly sure what the hell is going on other than being weird. I was like, why won't it load? Not loading up for me. There it is. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I think. Yeah, I don't know where these 4 SU crates came from, but after this, we'll be at 4.5 million credits, so that's... I'm all right with that. That's actually progress that I'm very happy with. But man, this is a slog. Like, we're slogging hardcore. Okay, not really sure where the ice comes from, but you know what? I'll go there. Okay, okay, more pressurized ice. And I can't stack these. God damn. Yeesh. Okay, go. Ah! Damn it. Boy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The cargo grids are kind of weird for some of these ships. So the issue is with these 4SU containers, they're not stacking in properly. So it's really flipping weird what is going on with them, right? Hey, listen, don't you talk like that to me. Even my girlfriend doesn't talk to me like stack. Come on now. That's just mean. You can't talk dirty to me like that. You haven't even paid for the goods. You haven't even paid for the goodies. You can't talk to me like that. Alright, I think we've got... The 1SU crates are the only ones that don't seem to be much of a problem, but for some reason the 4s are just like flipping weird. There's that. See what I mean? Do you understand what I'm talking about now? How it's like, it's so flipping weird. It's like, bruh. Right. And now they're stacking, but they won't stack with the 1S crates. They want to overlap into the 1SC crates. Like they don't exist kind of thing, right? It's like, excuse me. All right, that's everything. We're in. It's at least in. Okay, we're in. Let's go. You know what? That's actually, I don't mind the fact that the cargo's separated like that. Kind of prefer that. Beautiful thing about having 174 SU of cargo space in this. Now, I will say for the record, I almost purchased an Argo raft last night, now that it is no longer 96 SU of cargo space, but 192 SU of cargo space. And I was like, you know, we did stream doing cargo with the Argo raft months and months ago. Like, actually, I think it was about a year ago, where the raft was my live aboard ship. So I mean, it was very tempting last night when I saw that I had more than enough to do that and still had money left over for operational cost. I almost went for it, but I was like, no, we're working towards the whole idea here is to work towards purchasing the Starlancer. So it's like, all right, well, we're gonna do it. We're just gonna keep grinding away. This should. Yeah, we're at 4.27. This will give us another 300K once we offload this. It is almost 4 o'clock. I think what we'll do after this, we'll do this run, and then I think we'll get the Eclipse out. We're gonna go hunting for an Idris. You're gonna go hunting for an Idris, chat. With an Eclipse. Because, what is it, Type 10 torpedoes? Or Type 9 or Type 10? How we doing? How we doing, fam? I might have gotten a little itchy on the landing gear. All right. So the object here, we're going to offload this. We're going to jump into the Aegis Eclipse, which is a stealth torpedo bomber, and we're gonna go hunting for an Idris and see if we can make an additional 2 million. Now the problem is, though, is I'm pretty sure that the Eclipse isn't really equipped for a whole lot of anything else. Now, said though, I could probably. I mean, if I'm thinking about it, though, I could probably do it with this. I mean, those Galdarines, we could. I don't know. That's a tough call. As you can see so far, $0 on operational. There's been 0 operational cost on this for the 2 runs so far. All it is just purely putting in the time to do these. We've barely touched the hydrogen fuel reserves or the quantum fuel, so okay. In we go. Okay, back to work. Back to work, you scrubs. We got to get this done. 300,000. Oof. Woo. Okay, there we go. We're good. Yeah, I was worried there for a second. I was like, oh God, you're gonna... Okay, so using these ones, this is going to be, this has to stack a bit different. Fair enough. At least with this. There it is. Get on there. Good enough. There it is. Got it. Get up. All right, pressurized ice, all there. Now, press this. Should, for the most part, be able to just fling this stuff off. Excuse me? Like, done. Whew. That's sweaty, chat. It is the weekend. I hope you're all having a wonderful Friday so far. I hope you got some fun, fun and shenanigans coming up for your weekend ahead of you. For those of you who are new to the community, whether you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch, my name is Scott. This is the Arcade. I stream Monday to Friday. This coming Monday is actually a holiday here in Canada. It's Victoria Day, otherwise known to Canadians as May 24. But I will be back on Monday. Just so everybody is aware. I don't tend to take a lot of holidays. There was the possibility of a camping trip in June, but I don't know if I'm going to be doing that now. For two reasons. One, it might not be happening, but two, also, I was going to have a conversation about it. Why are you streaming Monday? Because I don't take holidays. Because Monday I don't really recognize as a holiday. Unless you want to do something. Do you want to do something on Mondays at all? The Ool's watching on YouTube. Oh. What do you mean I suck? What? What do you mean I suck? Wow, you suck. For every day I take off, it takes 3 to recover. We probably, are we? Okay. My only concern is finances. I've always been more partial to Canada Day and Labor Day. But my experience of May 24 might be colored because normally any of the times that I used to go camping on May 24 weekend ended up with me waking up with fucking snow on the ground. You go to sleep, everybody's sweating their bag off. You wake up in the morning, it's freaking -2 and there's snow. I know I don't, but I feel like I should. Get here, there we go. We're still doing garden style stuff, yeah? Or is that still depending? The jury's still out on that. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Excuse me. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'll bring my space banjo. The space banjos. I am thoroughly enjoying this playlist though. This exclamation playlist. If you're on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, there's a link to the Spotify playlist. It is a mix of space banjo. Not even joking. That is actually legitimately what it is called. And the Star Trucker soundtrack. Frankly, the Star Trucker soundtrack is actually pretty ballin'. Also, there should be a link in the description below as well for Starlight Radio if you're just looking for a YouTube channel to play some Star Citizen inspired made music. Which we have used a couple of times, by the way. Just because you know, it's complete with like the little radio jingles and the whole bit. It's kind of like listening to the radio in Grand Theft Auto in GTA 5, right? Or GTA 4, or any GTA, honestly. I don't care if they, I just want them on there. I don't care how they get on there. They just got to get on there and stacked according to the grid so that I get paid for it. Oh, really? Okay, well. Because I can't aim in third person, that's why. At least not with this. Get down there! God damn it. How many more of these? I should have just about done. I've got what, 2, maybe 3? And I can get paid for this. We can grab the Eclipse and see if we can go hunt an Idris with some Type 10 torpedoes. I just want the $2.25 million for doing that freaking contract, that's all. Alrighty. All. Warehouse. Relevant. Firm. Give me my money. Give me my money, honey. 4.565. There we go. 4,565,879 credits. All right, let's put this away first. Also, before I forget and I die because I'm not paying attention to my hydration levels again. All right. Apparently, the caffeinated beverages dehydrate you faster. Go figure. Oi. Wow, that one just okay. That one just completely disappeared into the ether. I don't know where it went. It's gone though. Okay, we're gonna store that first. Then jump on this. For emergency use only? Wait, what? What is that? Wait, what is that? Ah, boo. Damn it. I was hoping that that was actually something vital, but apparently it's not. Now I'm disappointed. Now I'm mad. I'm mad about it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I would like... You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Reason it doesn't matter because we're gonna grab the Aegis Eclipse. That's gonna fall down to the bottom. There it goes. Bye-bye. It survived. I mean, okay, whatever. Whatever. I don't know. It's like its knees buckled. Okay, chat. Are you ready? I don't know if you actually are. Oh my God. I forgot how pretty this thing was. Oh, look at this. Look at it. So good. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This one's also got an ejection seat, so let's not do that. Let's not eject ourselves, right? This is not an ejecto seat, cuz. Right. All right, we're going hunting, chat. May God have mercy on their souls. Okay, here we go. Holy shit. Last known location is apparently around Hurston, so disabled an atmo. All right, well. Okay, here we go. We're heading to Hurston, baby. We're gonna go kill something with an eclipse. Hopefully. Hopefully. Luckily, this jump to Hurston is pretty close. Not very far. That is a terrible place for that, by the way. Exit 0G. I see they still haven't fixed that problem. I wonder how many people have been mysteriously ejected from this ship mid-transit. About to enter it. We're going for some combat here, Chad. What do you mean, boo? Boo what? What are we booing about? You wanted me to keep space trucking?
That was scary.
Thanks, Anonymous. Thanks, Anonymous. Starts. Don't distract me while I'm trying to transit over to Hurston so I can kill something. In the road.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding.
Gotta love that. Bane. Oh my God. Thank you for throwing down the 100 biddies over on Sound Alert. Comlink established. Okay, well that's great. Where? Excuse me? Track. I'm like, why did it drop the tracking on that? What in the F? I'm seeing a fish. Listen, I see a fish, but I don't see the sticks. How do we have a fish but no fish sticks? I mean, we're... Okay, come on. We're at Hurston, but... The fuzziness is killing... There we go. Thank you. God. Bruh. No, not Crusade. No, not Crusader, bro. How am I too close to Hurston? Excuse me. You mother sucker. All right, well, that's... There we go. Is that... There we go. And oh, thank God. I was like, please give me an orbital marker. Please, please, please. I need an orbital marker. There we go. I should now be able to... Is it not giving me... What the frack? Is this broken now? Did they break this somehow? Why is this an invalid target? When we were doing this yesterday? Oh, I'm kind of mad about it. All right, well, we're gonna jump to Aberdeen, I guess. What a horse's arse that is. What is that? That's Eta. Okay, well. And I get the sneaking suspicion. It dropped. What is going on with this contract? What the fuck? Is this one? Did they somehow did Cloud Imperium Games somehow break this? And why is there no marker here? That's... Mining base. Okay. Okay. Now the only thing I don't remember how to do with this I do not... wow, that is getting kind of obnoxious. And how am I... Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. How am I taking damage? Oh, what is happening here? Well, that's interesting. Okay, we do have some guns at least, so that's good. All right, we're going to speed this up a little bit, I think. Okay, so we're pretty close to the last known location. I'm wondering if there's something wrong with the shard that I'm currently on. Okay, well. We're at the last known location. Okay, let's scan then. Dreadster 1, huh? Dreadster 1. You're in a Vanguard Harbinger. So we came out here, nothing here. That's kind of disappointing. The worst part is we got out here, we did that, and then go to the Polaris's last known location. Requested any CDF volunteers to help. So it's saying 2.52 million. And I can guarantee you, I have not gotten any millions of credits doing this. All right, well. Other than our buddy boy here, there doesn't seem to be anything here. Which is very disappointing. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to keep pinging the area here and see if something comes up on scope, I guess. Huh. Well, that's just disappointing, chat. Got any beacons out here or anything? Doesn't seem to be. That's all debris. Okay, well, we found a little bit of debris. Really not a whole lot out here, is there? Definitely does not appear to be a whole lot out this way. Last known location. Well, we've been out here. Last known location. I don't think you're the only one trying to cash in 2 million at the... Well, no, but the thing is, though, is there's only this Dreadster 1 is the only one other, like, one out here. But here's the issue. We're not finding anything. Like, the Idris isn't even spawning in. Like we got Broseph here in the Dreadster 1 in the Harbinger. Oh, god damn. Wow, that was a little close for comfort. I guess the real question is, what the hell is this thing? Thing is, we did this a couple of times yesterday. Did not make two and a half million off of it. I can guarantee you that. There was no money made off of this. Like, there was maybe a total of like 35, 40K. Did dude just hit something? I don't know. I think we're just... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's broken. Honestly, think it's kind of broken. Oh, what is that? Is that a Polaris? It appears to be a Polaris, chat. Judging by that profile, that appears to be a Polaris. That appears to be a Polaris. Oh, we're not the only ones out here. That much is for sure. Got somebody out here in a Polaris. Hopefully it's fully crewed. Got somebody out here in a Harbinger. Yeah, we're definitely not the only ones out here trying to find this frickin' Idris, but I can't. Or the oh, we're hunting a Polaris. Sorry, it's not an Idris. It's a Polaris. Yeah. Thing is though, is we've got a Polaris out here, right? Kamikaze. They're in a Polaris. That's definitely not what we're looking for, but I think Harbinger dipped. Not that I really blame them. Yeah, because it's just me and this this Polaris out here now. Kamikaze as it is. Is there a riddle? No, there is no riddle. There is no riddle. Why would there be a riddle? Why would I have to solve a riddle to find the Polaris in space? Makes no sense, sir. Why would that be necessary? I'm just trying to avoid giant chunks of rock and not dying. What's that? That's unknown. Let's go have a look. It feels like you missed something. We're in the area that we're supposed to be hunting for the Polaris. We're pinging the area. I don't know what more you could possibly do outside of that. I'm not the only player out here. There's this individual here, Kamikaze, in their own Polaris. But that is not the stolen Polaris we are looking for. It's a bit of a conundrum. Oh, that's probably that, isn't it? That's probably mineable material. Damn it. Yeah. All right. Fudge. What is a Polaris? A Polaris is a ship. It is a very large ship. It's not a what, it is not a who. We already have another ship out here scanning with us. But if I can't find it in the next couple of minutes, we're going to get out of here. Because this is... And I don't think... Yeah, see. The other individual that was out here has decided to dip. So we go back. Let's read this contract again. Civilian Defense Force needs you every day. In the Stanton system, innocent civilians are preyed upon by vicious outlaws and heartless criminals. No more. Under the authority of the UEE and the Militia Mobilization Initiative, CDF is deputizing all combat-minded individuals in good legal standing to engage and neutralize any individuals or vehicles that they verify have an active crime stat. That was not it. That was just a mercenary call to arms. Okay. This is a call to arms for all available Civilian Defense Force volunteers. An RSI Polaris Corvette on its way to Invictus Launch Week festivities has been hijacked by the terrorist organization, the Frontier Fighters. Initial intelligence reports indicate they're attempting to escape into the Pyro system. The Navy has officially requested for any CDF volunteers to help provide combat support immediately to neutralize this threat and prevent the frontier fighters from escaping with the stolen capital ship. Additionally, as a further incentive, those who assist us in this endeavor will be rewarded 30 MG script, along with a small token of our appreciation. Sayak Rowena Dooley from the Advocacy is the official attaché to the CDF and will be running the operation. Reward, 2.52 million credits. But the problem is, again, easier said than done. And I think this mission's actually broken. One way to tell for sure. Gonna go to maps. We're at the middle of nowhere. Okay. Let's see if maybe that's it. Okay, I see what we've got to do. We've got to jump from each zone to zone. Got it. Okay. Okay, we're going to jump to this other mining base then. Why are comms down right now? What the frack? Okay, stand. All right, well, let's make sure we bring up shields. I don't trust this shit. I do not trust this. Alright, so this is a miss. What? Freelancer? Freelancer? It's a freelancer, but it is the freelancer. Is that the freelancer max, or is it the free? Looks to be the freelancer DUR. Maybe it is the max. See, and it's still showing. Last known location is like, come on. It's got to be broken. That's all there is to it. It's the only thing that makes sense is that it's broken. So we're going to go back to first. specifically to Everest Harbor. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're gonna jump to Everest Harbor then. Because I have a sneaking suspicion, like there were two other players out that way, one with a Polaris and the other one with a Harbinger. And we didn't, there's nothing there. So it doesn't make any damn sense at all. So I have a sneaking suspicion that it's quite possible that that's been broken. Why they would do that or how that happened, I'm not really certain, but how am I losing health, bro? That's an Aurora. Like I lost 3% of health. Ever since I got into the cockpit of the ship, we've been losing health. Doesn't make any freaking sense. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? Well, at least I don't have to worry about having to replace any of the torpedoes in this ship. Thank God for that. All right, so we're gonna... They're in a Harbinger. Oh, this actually falls into this. Okay. Apparently this is classified as small. Come on, get down, get down, get down. Let's go. This feels wrong, by the way. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're okay. This is fine. I was very concerned for a moment there. I was like, God damn. All right. What we're going to do, we're going to try one more thing here. Before we... Not much in the way of refueling to do, but that's good. Oh. So this is a stealth torpedo bomber, and the thing that I was kind of hoping is we'd be able to like rack out a couple of torps on this Polaris, but wasn't gonna let us. So what I think we'll do is store this. Okay. For whatever reason, we're down to 86% health, and I don't understand how that happened. So we'll go to the lobby. We'll go to the med center. We'll have fixed up. Excuse me, can we go to the lobby, please? You. I just want to go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Get ourselves a snack. Room 1. Okay, thank you. Room 1.
It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Okay, here we go. Let's... medical care, please. Injuries repaired, fixed up. We good? Okay, there we go. Officially all good now. Thank God. Uh-huh. Okay, we're gonna put that back on. Thank you. Excuse me, ma'am. Why are you just standing there? You okay? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna exit the menu. We're gonna relog. And then we're gonna, after we log back in, I'm going to see if maybe it will let us actually find this damn ship. Okay, so we're gonna quit. There it is. Yeah. That up. Okay. Quit. All right. Let's see. Launcher. Launch is a game. Launch is a game. I just want to get in on one of these things and actually get the 2.5 million for it. That's it. I don't feel like that's like a big, like a huge thing to you know, I want to take part in one of these events and actually get paid for it. You know what I mean? You understand? 2.5 million is a lot of credits for one single thing. You do that a couple of times, boom, you got money. You got money coming out your backside. Just boom, like that. Money. Money. Grab that. Go to Australia. Practical equator. We're going to try this from the Australian side of things. Just because I have a sneaking suspicion that it is something going on the shard that we were currently on, or we had previously been on in the US. Attacks from frontier fighters remain a serious threat. Guild member sightings of the group spike, stoking fears of another attack. Mercenary guild officials are warning members to stay vigilant against attacks from frontier fighters. A significant spike in the group's activity, along with verified sighting of their leader, Amelia Boyd, prompted the action, building concern among guild members. Okay, well, that's good to know. All right. So we're gonna jump down into the bay, down by the bay, where the watermelons grow. Contract available. Yeah, well, let's check here. I'm gonna grab that, hunt the Polaris, accept the offer. Thank you. Oh, now it shows everything. Perfect. Now if we go to mercenary, can I grab the call to arms? Fantastic. We've got it. Beautiful. Right. So it's definitely a server thing. Leave the poor Polly alone. No. Nope. I shall not. I refuse. We're here for its hide. I am here. like that. Leave the poor Polly alone. I refuse to leave it alone. We're gonna go murder this thing. We are gonna go drop some size 10s on it. Let's do this. Flips.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay, thank you.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What else can we do? I think we're good. All right. Excuse me? I was about to say, where the hell is my ship, bro? Okay. We're good. It's working. This one is working. Good. Listen, just want my 2 million, okay? Want my 2.5 million credit. We're gonna go lob some size 10 frickin' torpedoes at this thing. 0 F's given. Excuse me, I'd like to get into the pilots, please. Boy. All right. We ready? Are we good?
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Launch complete. Landing gear rejected.
Okay. Let's go. Get this crap done.
Fight's over here, genius.
Oi! Oh shit! Oh god! Holy shit!
Missile lock.
Where the hell are you going?
Okay, how far away do I need to be for these things to freaking work?
Fight's over here, genius.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Missile lock.
Okay.
Missile lock.
Where the hell are you going?
Really? Only 3? This thing used to have like 9 of these mother truckers. All right, well. God damn it. All right. Well, looks like we're gonna have to get in here and...
You all deal with the CDF. Meet at the rendezvous.
Contact.
Solaris is on the move. Amelia Boyd doesn't seem too concerned about abandoning her people. Take them out, and we'll stay on her.
Fight's over here, genius.
God damn it. How in the actual F are you, bruh? Are you kidding me?
Where the hell are you going?
Oh, shit. What the actual F is going on here? What in the Sam Hills is horse shit?
Nice work. Just found out one of the Frontier Fighter survivors gave up Boyd's rendezvous. They're looking at using a transient jump point to slip into Pyro undetected. If you move quick, you could get the drop on them before they escape.
Woo, there we go. All right. Ambush point, huh? All right, well. Finally.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, come on. Really? Bruh.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
Okay. We're here. Neutralize the Polaris before it escapes. Ooh. Getting a little
I
chuggy.
don't think I'll ever understand why you people fight as hard as you do for the dregs of Pyro. People like to call the Frontier Fighters murderers. But is it murder to kill to protect your home? That's all we want to do. Or we ain't gonna let anything stop us. Amelia talks a good game. But at the end of the day, the Frontier Fighters...
And they got a lot of gladiuses
I'm
here.
counting on you to shut them down, here and now.
All right, show them who they're dealing with.
Holy Jesus, this is a firefight.
Shields down. Shields under fire.
Okay. Get out, get out, get out. Come on, shields, recharge, recharge, recharge. Systems need to recharge, bruh. Holy shit, that was debris. Oh, goddamn. Somebody's doing this in a lightning? Ooh, nice. Missiles. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh shit. Holy crap. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. Well. Oh my god. Holy shit on a stick. Damn it! Very, very gently. Oh my god. I only have one gun left, too. Shit. We've only got one wing, one gun. I can't even. What? What do you mean hit? I can't even. The ship won't even let me freaking fly, bro. Yeah, no kidding. There's some major torque balance. I get it. Thanks, bro. I never would have guessed it. Here we go. Oh my god. Chat. I just want to be a part of this. All right, well, the Polaris is... Oh, God. Damn. Oh my god, come on. Seriously? I'm so boned right now. Ah! Come on! I'm dying here, bruh. Is the Polaris dead yet? Doesn't look like it. Nope, not yet. Oh God, I hope it's not coming this way.
Was a damn waste. We could have done a lot of good for the Empire with that ship. But don't worry, the Frontier fighters will find another way. That you can show off.
Contract complete. Okay. It wasn't a Polaroid. A Polaroid, he says. Did you get your Polaroid? Yes. I got my Polaroid. Okay. The real problem is going to be... Oh my God. The real problem is going to be putting this into a landing bay. Right, so that didn't do it. Everest Harbor, please. Okay, we're gonna be, this is gonna be like super touchy.
Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
We're... Oh my God, this is gonna be brutal. There's a lot of sausage here, by the way. This poor ship. Okay, well, I got my wish. We're not hunting the Polaris right now. Not gonna happen. God, please don't. Oy. Oh, come on. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, God damn it. Yeah. This is ridiculous. This is so absurd right now. This is just so ridiculous. I can't even at this point. Oh shit. Oh, please, God, no. Just very, very gentle, please. No sudden moves, chat. We're going to go gently into here. Nice asymmetrical craft. Yeah, well, this one's normally a symmetrical craft, but we lost a wing because we got it. We got into a fight. Oh, God. Okay. No. Shit. Oh, there goes the other wing. God damn it. Wait, hold on. Not really sure how that works, but you know what? Whatever. Any landing you can walk away from, folks. It's symmetrical now. We took the other wing off. How bad is... Yeah, that was something. I love that there are bits going into the hole with it. Wing bits. The wing bit over there. God, that, oh my God, that looks so tough. I don't think I've ever had a ship. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let's see how bad it looks when we pull it out of storage. Excuse me? Oh, here we go. Okay. This ship is so bad. Look at this thing. Look at how rough that is. Oh my God. Can I just reattach the wing, you think? Okay. Oh, wait. Can we just reattach the wing? Please? Come on, man. Let me just reattach the wing. Gotta at least let me do that. Huh. Shit. Apparently not. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, I thought we were crashing for a second. I was like, oh god. Right, okay, well, that's problematic, chat. I was gonna, you know, be like, hey, we should be able to resolve this. No, I don't think we can. We're just gonna put this other little bit here. Bring you over here. This ship's cooked. I'm not paying to repair it. It's a rental, right? This is why rental companies have insurance, right? Just in case. No. Whoa. Where are you going, sir? I have no idea what's happening. It's possessed. It's actually possessed. Freaking thing's possessed. Nope, that's it. Ship's going away. That's it. I was like, you know what? We'll see if we can put it back together. No, screw this noise. I'm done. I'm over it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The ship is cooked. 100% cooked. The wing bit's down there. I think, I don't know. Sheesh. Okay, we'll wait for the caution tape to go away. There it is. Okay, folks, that's going to be it. That is going to wrap it up for this week. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. YouTube, you guys are beautiful. Thank you so much for throwing down with the follows. Thank you for hitting the likes. Thank you for putting in the watch time. All of it works to our advantage to grow things over on the YouTube, the YouTube channel, and just I'm trying to expand. Having all my eggs in the Twitch basket isn't necessarily the best thing. We're trying to make that lateral move over towards YouTube just because I think it will be more beneficial in the long run. So for those of you who've been here and you've been watching, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Twitch, as always, thank you so much for throwing down with follows. Thank you for subs, resubs. Thank you for gifting subs. Thanks for flipping dad the big old tippity tip.
Oh my.
I hope you have an incredible weekend. I'm going to see on Twitch if we can find someone to raid. We probably can. Let me see how we do. You guys don't mind hanging out just for a quick second? No, what do you mean? Error loading data. How about you get F? I've got your error right here, bruh. Who do we have here? Who do we have here? Wow. Actually, nobody. All right. Well, chat. Enjoy your weekend. Go watch whoever you want to watch over on Twitch. I love your faces. I'll see you back here on Monday. Have some fun. That's all I'm going to say. Have some fun this weekend. Cheers, everyone.